Alrighty, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to my stream. My name is Uneasy Cow, and this is a rare stream today, a Monday stream during the day. What? What am I doing here? Well, kids are in school, and got a little bit of free time, just a little bit. So I'm gonna play for like an hour, maybe two. Just a petite stream, just a tiny little stream here today. We're just testing some stuff out. We're also going to be jumping into my old nerdism. We're going to be going into an MMO. This one is called Monsters and Memories. It's a new MMO coming out from Niche Worlds Cult. Uh, it is a sort of not spiritual successor, but it is it's an inspiration, I should say, is from games such as EverQuest, Dark Age of Camelot, Star Wars Galaxies, different systems like that. You'll notice the graphics are mainly going to be an EverQuest style graphical situation. If you don't like the old school graphics, well, uh, that's what it is. If you do, you're gonna love this. It's literally the 1999 style models. They are a little bit updated with some modern mechanics and stuff like that. So we do have some cloth animations. We do have some better animations as far as the characters. So they're doing what's called a low poly model, but it's actually a high detail count. So they can really put some fine details into the characters and into the armor and stuff like that, but making them look in that kind of old aesthetic, as myself and many other old MMO players have known and loved over the years. I've played many MMOs. I started actually. I can't remember which one I started with. I'll say that. I was probably 11, 12, possibly 13 when I started playing. Ultima Online. It was either Ultima Online was either the first one or EverQuest. I'm not quite sure which one I picked up first. I want to say Ultima Online strictly because they were bigger at the time. They were the first MMO graphically, I believe, even before Asheron's Call. I want to say I could be wrong on that. If I am, go ahead and fact check me. But um, anyways, the so they were the main player at the time, and and so basically, I they had trials and stuff that you could do for the game because they wanted to get people in. So I believe I did a trial, but that's neither here nor there. So EverQuest, Ultima Online, World of Warcraft, Dark Age of Camelot, just to name a few. Guild Wars 2, you can just go on and on. Star Wars Galaxies. I baited a lot of these, so that was pretty cool. Being able to see, kind of like this, the pre-production of the game. And see how the game grows. You'll notice on my channel, saying a lot. That's great. You'll notice on my channel, Subnautica and Subnautica 2 are there, as well as Subnautica Below Zero. I also baited all of those, did the early access, similar to how this game is going to be. Monsters and Memories is going to be going into early access, I believe, the beginning of October 1st, something like that. So we have just a little about a month or so to play this, test it out, see how we like it. So far, I love it. Not sure if I'll be able to put the time sync in, but we'll see how that goes. I might be shifting to some other stuff in my personal life, so we shall see. If this all goes good, and maybe I can get a good following on my channel from having a little bit more time to do this, maybe I can do this full time and talk about these video games and what I love so much about them. I watch a few different people. Criddle is one of them. Criddle Games on Twitch and YouTube. A fantastic gentleman, knows tons of information about lots of RPGs, lots of MMOs. He's played a lot of the same lines as me. I think he even played an additional one, Final Fantasy 11. I picked it up, but I couldn't uh, get into it too much. I was already into lots of other ones. which nobody wanted to join me on Final Fantasy 11, so I had to drop it. If you've ever played, you know it's not really a solo game. And like I said, I already had friends in lots of other games, so yes, I could have made friends and picked up guilds and all that stuff, but you kind of pick and choose what you do. Alrighty, so enough of me talking and spouting a bunch of stuff and a bunch of ums and uhs. Let's jump into the game. I didn't want to jump in right yet because I didn't want all the background music to kind of interfere, but we'll see how it goes. So, without further ado, monsters and memories. Alrighty. Just trying to see how the volume is. I don't know if I have anybody on the channel right now, so I can't tell how the volume is with the music. Okay, I'll turn my mic up just slightly, see how that goes. All right, so here we go. I'm just starting on the character creation screen. I have a few characters already, so I'm actually going to create a new one today. I think from kind of listening and stuff, I want to create a human because it sounds like a human is going to be a good race for right now, just because of what they do and everything. They have some cool racial abilities that just give them a little bit of a one-up. I am normally the person who doesn't like to create human characters because, well, we are humans. And the whole point of me playing a fantasy game is that I get to do things that I can't do in real life. Right? So I can't be a dwarf in real life, and I can't, kill a dragon. So I play these games. So, anyways, I do have lots of others. I actually do have a gnome, I've got a goblin, a halfling, and an ogre. I did have a dwarf on the playtest. I decided not to recreate him just because I'd already played that. So I wanted to do something different. Did dwarf fighter. That was my original character when I first started playing EverQuest, although that's a lie. My original character was a human wizard. Human wizard sucked, so I rolled a dwarf fighter. A dwarf warrior, actually. And then from there on, as a 12, 13-year-old, I was a main tank for many a group and many a raid and many a guild as a young teenager. All these adults trusted me with pulling their mobs and all that. Luckily, I was blessed with a deep voice, so none of them knew I was a child at the time. Later on, they found out that my dad and I had played together, and he was also in the guild. They were like, "What? That's your son? Oh my gosh! We've been playing with your son the whole time, and he's just a kid, and he's telling us what to do." That's how these games go. When you learn what to do, you get to be the leader. So, no matter how old you are. Anyways, I digress. So we're going to go with human. And the one thing I wanted to try out was I do have lots of different classes. I'll get out of the ums, hopefully, eventually. I do have a lot of different classes. So I've got a gnome. I actually have a gnome necromancer. I have a goblin beastmaster, which is actually my son's. I showed him the game, and so being what it was when I was little with my dad playing, I wanted to get him into it. So he created a goblin beastmaster. So he liked that a lot. I did a halfling druid, and then I also have a ogre. I actually have what is it? An ogre beastmaster as well. So that one was more of a character to mess around with. I wanted to test limits and boundaries, jumping off of high points into water, if I could do that, kill me, um, different things like that, because those were ways you could escape dungeons or get out of certain situations by way of the environment. So I wanted to see if I actually jump off of this into the water, am I going to go splat? And I didn't, but I'm not sure if there's a cap to the height. Mainly because there's a forest city. They're up in these really tall trees, and I want to just jump off into the water rather than wait for the lift. So I might do that eventually. Anyways, going through the classes here. Let's actually start off. Let's back up a little bit, and I'll kind of go through. For anybody who is new to this genre, let me just go through this for you. So this is the character creation screen. This is what you will do when you first start an MMO. You will create your character, your avatar, to roam the world and to do quests, to kill monsters, to interact with other individuals, and to adventure, to have your adventure, your journey. So here you can see on the left, we have all the races. You can see some are grayed out. They haven't added those to the game yet. We're currently working on those. There are Twitch channel members who are the artists for this game. Everybody, or most people, I should say, I believe, are volunteers. Don't hold me to any of these facts or details. Are volunteers of this. So, like the artists and stuff, they just do this on their personal time. I don't believe anybody has got paid necessarily yet. They go into early access. I believe that's what that was. So anyways, these are currently under development, and you can watch the artists draw these and everything, and it's just awesome. I love it. I love the aesthetic, watching how they create different art for this game. So Deep Dwarf, we have Deep Elf, we have Deep Gnome, we have Dwarf, Gnome, Goblin, Halfling, High Elf, Human, Ogre, Troll, and Wood Elf. And if you know anything about D&D, you will recognize a lot of these races, especially the deep races, and why those are relevant and valid. That's just a different. I'll minimalize it with a different starting zone and a different. It's as far as D&D lore. Usually, the deep elves and stuff are the evil. So, see what happens. Then we have the classes. We have quite a few classes, actually. There's a lot less than, say, like EverQuest 2, which I also played. But let's see. We have Archer, Bard, Beastmaster, Cleric, Druid, Elementalist, Enchanter, Fighter, Inquisitor, Monk, Necromancer, Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Shadow Knight, Shaman, Spellblade, and Wizard. And I usually say Shaman, so you'll probably hear me switch that up. But a lot of people say Shaman. I think the correct terminology is maybe Shaman. I say Shaman. That's what I started with when I was a kid, and that's what I'm rolling with. Alrighty, so we're just going to stick with the Human. We're going to go with Enchanter because that is a class that will complement my other classes. Mainly because they can enchant materials such as copper and tin and other metals. That will help me greatly in creating better gear until I can level up into dungeons, or until I can get people to help me with dungeons and stuff. Their dungeons are a little bit harder to use solo. The mobs are a little bit closer together. A lot of times you'll call the monsters in games mobs. That's just their name. Kind of a terminology there. So I'll just read through these two here, and we'll get to stat choosing and all that good stuff. So we have our Human. We have Stamina +1, Charisma +1. Humans are the most common race found on the continent of Ender. They vary in disposition, motivation, and aptitude almost as greatly as they vary in number. Despite this strong sense of individuality, 4 common human cultures exist. I think it's after. The Bahara, a proud seafaring people whose history dates back to the fall of Hathalia. They are rumored to align with powerful supernatural forces. The Tyrellians, like Mahara, also migrated east during the Second Decidium. They are a powerful and noble people whose queen is rumored to have gone mad. The dour and superstitious people of Eastman, whose love of tradition and bureaucracy is topped only by their affinity for corruption. Sounds like great people. This sounds a little bit, and obviously all kind of fantasy and stuff derives from kind of a point of where we created this stuff, but it sounds like Game of Thrones, in a way. Their corruption and bureaucracy and all that. The nomadic sojourners whose clan of wildlings, tinkerers, entertainers, and traveling merchants can be found throughout it. Alright, so the Enchanter class, it gives you Intelligence +4 and Charisma +4. Enchanters are subtle spellcasters who study magic that affects the mind and manipulates the ephemeral, making them masters of control and subterfuge. An enchanter's spellbook is diverse in situation. It is in those unique situations where the application of their magic is most powerful. Their greatest strength in battle is their ability to assault the minds of their foes, causing them harm, incapacitating them momentarily, or turning them against their allies. Enchanters are also capable of imbuing their allies' weapons with magical effects, causing them to inflict greater harm with their blows. An enchanter is most at home when adventuring with others, and their role within adventuring parties is primarily that of one who controls the battlefield. When adventuring alone, an enchanter may encounter some difficult but clever application of their unique magic may ease that burden. Enchanters typically wear cloth armor and tend to wield staves, wands, and daggers. Alrighty. So that's what I'm hoping for. I'm going to go ahead and mainly solo this class right now. In the beginning, solo is a little bit easier, so we might have to switch up to a group, but we'll see. Enchanters can sort of create pets by enchanting or charming other creatures, and then use those creatures to attack other creatures. So I believe with this class, I should be able to set it up pretty nicely. I'm going to say I'm semi-skilled in the kiting of this particular kind. Kiting is a term used for killing monsters. So what you do is you attack a monster and put something that will damage it over time, and then you run around just outside of its attack range so it can't hit you. And usually they will cast spells, though, if they do have that ability, but those usually aren't as dangerous. So anyways, you go outside of its attack range, and you run around in sort of a circle, and you have it follow you until it dies. There are several different ways to do it. There's fear kiting, snare kiting, there's charm kiting. There's lots of different ways to do that. And they're all pretty effective. My druid can do that as well. Snare kiting crocodiles last night. Pinged my character to level 13, so I'm 3 levels away from being able to use the teleports to teleport across the world. Alrighty, so we have our stats over here. We are going to want to put stats that match what our class is. So we have intelligence and charisma are what enchanters use. Thankfully, the humans get +1 to charisma as well, so we have +5. So what we will want to do, right up here, we have 10 points that we're going to spend on our stats. So we're going to go ahead and put least I'm going to go ahead and put 5 points in there to try to get almost to the max. Intelligence is going to be used as we see here. Actually, I can go through these. This will be great. I'm just going to start with this one, even though I'm not going to actually add this. So strength increases your weight limit and damage with melee and ranged attacks. Okay, that's that. So we have stamina. Increases your maximum health regeneration while sitting, and shield block percentage, and decreases your chance of being dazed. Which take that hand out. Dexterity increases your hit and ability activation proc rates. So sometimes you have an effect on like a sword, or potentially like a Shadow Knight has an ability called Aura of Vampirism. So that has a chance to do an ability activation, or what's known as a proc, and every so often. So every time you hit, you have a chance to activate that ability. For instance, Aura of Vampirism, it has the ability to drain certain health from the monster and give that health to you. So that more dexterity increases your chances for that ability to proc and for you to then regain your health more while you fight. So for instance, if you were a Shadow Knight, you had that, you had high dexterity, had that particular Aura of Vampirism on, you could, in turn, depending on how high your dexterity is, proc so much that you actually don't need a healer, because you can heal yourself. I'm not 100% sure on how true that is, depending on what the healing factor is and how it scales. So as you get higher level, if it doesn't keep up with the healing factor, then that's not going to be a true state. So that all just kind of depends. So anyways, dexterity. Agility increases your physical avoidance. So that is just basically if the monster misses you or not. So again, D&D rules all play in the background. It's basically a dice roll. You have a roll of your chance to avoid the attack. They have their chance to roll to hit you with the attack. So whoever's higher, obviously that too is that. It's that one. Intelligence, again, that's increases your maximum mana if higher than wisdom. So wisdom is also another stat that is for a magic caster. Those are different magic casters, such as druids. A druid uses wisdom instead of intelligence. It's just an offset. So this increases your maximum mana. Wisdom will do the same thing, but for wisdom, mana regeneration while sitting, and damage done with offensive magic. Now, here's where you'll see a difference. Wisdom increases your maximum mana if higher than intelligence. So if you are, for instance, a druid, you end up getting higher intelligence gear, then or higher intelligence gear that makes your intelligence higher than your wisdom, then it will actually count as your intelligence of your maximum mana and your mana regeneration and all that. And then it'll also flip over and it'll give you that damage done with offensive magic. So pretty cool. So let's go back to wisdom real quick. So advantage regeneration while sitting, and then healing done with restorative magic. So that's where the druid comes into play with the wisdom, because they have healing spells, they have regeneration spells, stuff like that. And then charisma, we're probably going to put to, let's get it up to 24, and then we have got 2 points. We'll put a couple different things here. So improves your buy and sell rates with merchants and decreases the resist and break rates of charm, fear, and pacify effects. So charisma, you know, I might even lean towards maxing it out. Charisma is a massive one for the enchanter, because that's literally what they do. They charm, they're charismatic to enchant other creatures, right, with their magic. So I'm thinking I might just do that split. Intelligence, charisma. His strength helps with your weight, but weight is really kind of a moot point. It's really inventory management space. That's really the name of the game right now. Excuse me. If you can get enough bags and bag space, that's really what it is. I think I've maybe been encumbered once, only because I loaded out as much as I could. So 20 stacks of ore, lots of different stuff like that. 20 stacks of wood, and that maxed my character out. So, but that's the only time I was maxed out. No issues. We do have to go to the left side of the screen. I did forget one thing. It's at the very bottom left here. We have a deity that we can choose. So I like to try to choose one that aligns with the class that I've chosen. So, more harvests, death, goddess of life, inspiration. There we go. Of course, it's the last one to choose, right? Always. Vespera, the goddess of magic. Depiction by the Tyrillion College of Theology. Not sure if she actually has the 4 hands or not, or the 4 arms. Vespera is the deity of magic, enchantment, and illusion. She spun threads of pure magic and wove them into the very fabric of life, granting its inhabitants the power to wield magic. Though her gift has been bestowed, all who draw upon it must answer to her still. Followers of Vespera often include arcanists, conjurers, illusionists, and warlocks. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and do that, even though, yeah, enchantment, that's where we're going to be. Alright, so we are going to actually... I think we're going to actually go with magic resistance. Intelligent and charismatic would add to these pools. It's a 5% increase, which is 1 point. So, which is really nothing. It really won't give you any extra benefit per se. You'll see maybe 5 points of mana tick, something like that. I have to get the numbers. I used to know, like, when I was just playing PQ and stuff, because everything's mathematical in these games. So you would know exactly how much extra mana you're getting per tick. You'll see what a tick is here in a little bit, and stuff like that. So anyways, I'm going to go with magic resistant. I don't normally play what everybody calls the meta nowadays, or the gangsta gear. I don't normally play those things, just... that's not my go-to, right? I don't choose that because that's what it is and it's the best thing, and I only want to play the best because I don't want to lose, and I don't really have that mentality. I don't mind, and I'm not like one of those who goes against the grain just to go against the grain and ha ha ha. However, I do like to do that sometimes because I like to prove that, you know what, even though you say this is the meta, this and that, whatever, you can do it on the other side. You just gotta know what you're doing, right? So, regardless of all that, I don't necessarily flow into that state. However, this is what is considered the meta, but this is also a good choice. Base magic resistance by increasing it by 10, that just increases your resistance to all of the things that are going to happen to you. Fear, blind, any of the above, malady, exhaustion, these all decrease your skills. They'll decrease your strength, your stamina, stuff like that. They'll blind you, as I said, or fear you, which means you run away and you can't control your character. All these different things. So magic resistance helps with that. So it increases your base by 10, and your total magic resistance is increased by 15%. So as you gain items and stuff, overall buff. And then you also have this active buff, become resistant to magic, all harmful magic effects, and greatly reducing resistance to them for 15 seconds. So if you do get into even more of a bind, where say there's 2 or more casters coming at you, you can pop this thing. And I know it's only 15 seconds, that's not great, but oftentimes if you see what's coming, 15 seconds is within the cast range. So you see the cast, it's already 2 seconds in. You're like, oh, some castings are 2 seconds. So maybe you see it 1 second or something. You pop this, you got 15 seconds of extra resistance to magical spells. Hopefully, it's a blind. Maybe it's a blind. Hopefully that doesn't blind you, right? It's a fear. Hopefully that doesn't fear you. One good reason why that doesn't, you don't want that to happen, because the Elf City that's up in the trees that I discussed earlier, I managed to get up there, and this game is still in development, so not everything is great and perfect. And even in EverQuest, that was taken over by Sony Online Entertainment, right? I can't remember the name of the company, the name of it before they named it Online Entertainment, but anyways, Variant was the company before that. Anyway, you don't want you don't want to deal with it. So we're gonna do this. I kind of lost my train of thought. Got sidetracked there. All right, so major magic resistance. We are going to go with that's a major combat trait, is what that is. This is a major non-combat trait. So we're going to go with Master Artisan, I believe. I'm deciding on either readiness or Master Artisan. I'm going to say Master Artisan, though, even though readiness will give me what's called a cantrip. So a cantrip, you memorize your spells and your spell slots, and then you can have a cantrip slot, which allows you to save that one spell after you die. And hopefully I won't die, but got to see what that means. When I do, everything sort of resets and wipes away. But with this, it allows you to have a cantrip to save one spell memorized, and so then you can use that spell to hopefully get your body. I don't necessarily know if I'll need that. One other way we can do that is we can buy a spell book, keep it in our bank, scribe some spells to that, and then if we die, we just open that book, we rememorize those spells, and then we can go on our way. So I'm going to go with this just because mainly this character will be my supplemental to my other classes and their skills. All right, so we have a minor combat skill to do. So I'm going to go ahead and look up just real quick some of the spells for Enchanted. See what my major group that I'm going to use spells. What I mean by that is there are different classifications of spells. So abjuration spells, alteration spells, conjuration spells, those do different things. So conjuration spells usually summon pets. Alteration spells usually do something like give you extra speed, so they alter your character in a way. Abjuration spells are usually something that will cover your character, like a shield or thorns, which will help when an enemy attacks you. That will damage them back. So there's lots of different stuff like that. You can see this will add piercing skill, which we don't necessarily have. Evocation spells are those that will it'll tell you right here. Evocation spells deal direct damage and apply stuns to enemies. So stuff like that. Most likely we want alteration because we're going to alter the minds and stuff of creatures. We're going to create illusions, do stuff like that. So I think alteration is mainly going to be what we use. And yeah, that's what I'm seeing. A lot of alteration. Divination is also another one. Those are mainly things that deal with sight. Love those AI bots jumping in. AI viewers, stream boo. Yay. Alrighty, so yeah, it's looking like alteration. And alteration will also help the enchanting spells, like enchanting gold and iron. That's mainly what I was looking for. Was to get the to help my other characters. But this will also be a fun class to play as well. Not just sitting there and chaining bars of metal. Okay, so as you can see, we got lots of them here. We've got Abjurer, Alterer, Bludgeoner, Bowman, Brawler, Channeler, Conjurer, Cutthroat, Defender, Diviner, Evoker, Knife Thrower, Shieldman, Swordsman, Virtuoso, Vocalist, and Warrior. Like I said, we're going to go with Alterer because that's, enhance allies, hinder enemies, also heal. But like I said, they mainly will change the perspective of the enemies. I don't think I went over these at all. So we have Agile for Charismatic, Cold Resistant, Corruption Resistant, Dexterous, Disease Resistant, Electric Resistant, Fire Resistant, Holy Resistant, Intelligent, Magic Resistant, Poison Resistant, Strong, Tough, and Wise. Again, we're going to go with the Magic Resistant. Let's go over these. Fast Metabolism, Forage, Infravision, Iron Lungs, Master Artisan, Readiness, and Slow Metabolism. Oh, and Ultravision. I didn't choose any of the rest of those because these give you endurance. So you can increase your endurance, but then you consume food. Reverse of that, you get more underwater, but less endurance. This is just to forage stuff. You don't actually get any drink. You forage food at the moment. It's not that great, so not gonna go with that. And with this, cooking isn't a part of it, but that's okay. I can always get the cooking skill and then just make stuff. You can make stuff anyways by just cooking meat, so none of those are a huge deal. We have our minor non-combat now. So Alchemist, Blacksmith, Bookworm, Brewmaster, Carpenter, Chef, Disenchanter, Enchanter, Fisherman, Fletcher, Herbalist, Jewel Crafter, Leatherworker, Lumberjack, Medic, Merchant, Miner, Poison Maker, Smelter, Stonecutter, Stonemason, Survivalist, Swimmer, Tailor, Tavern Regular, Tinker, Tracker, and Woodworker. Yeah, alcohol tolerance. That's if you want to just build a fun character, you know. I mean, it is a RPG, so you can play as whatever you want. You can role play as a drunk if you want. They will have brewing, I believe. They do have a brewer and they have a fermenter, and you can get those skills, but nothing is done with those yet. So, I am going to go with a alchemist. And the reason, let's see, 5% faster. Trying to decide because I can enchant stuff but not disenchant. That requires a skill, which is this skill here. I can start it at 25, have a device to do it, and it levels 5% faster always. Or I can go with Alchemist, which the Alchemist, they create potions, and the potions can allow you to have increased, like, they call it Spirit of the Wild, so that increases your run speed. So you can create a potion of Spirit of the Wild, and then somebody can drink that rather than having it cast on from a caster. I'm not looking at any of the others because I have a tailor, so I have somebody who can make this guy clothes because he's a cloth wearer. So I have somebody who can do that already. An herbalist I was thinking of, but herbalism, so that is where you gather the herbs for alchemy, and then you learn how to break them down and everything. So that is a skill that is a paired skill with alchemy. I just don't know if I want to do that necessarily. I think I want to start making higher level potions soon. The reason why I'm straying away from disenchanting or disenchanter is because you have to disenchant magical items and I'm not currently at a state where I have a big flux of magical items to disenchant. On the flip side to that, you can learn every single skill in the game, so you don't necessarily have to choose this. So yes, it does start at 25 and it will gain 5% faster, but is it going to necessarily do me the best right now because I'm not at the high level? No, I don't think I need that. I think I'm going to go with olden. That'll help me a little bit better with potions and stuff because I can get herbalism right away. I can start gathering those herbs and everything, and then I can start making potions a little bit sooner, having higher skill and level. So we'll go ahead and select that. All right, so let's get this character made here. So I've been liking to change my guys up a little bit. I think I'm going to change this guy up to... My gnome has gray hair. My halfling has red hair. My ogre has black hair. I think I'm going to go with blonde hair. You'll notice this in the background too. That's a fun thing. Alright, skin tone. I like that. Alright. Ooh, I guess we could go bald. Wouldn't be bad. Oh, I kind of like that. I kind of like a maybe a dapper enchanter. Ooh, he's got a Pompier there. I'm gonna go with this guy. I like that little curl here. Funny enough, I was watching the artist. Not this hairstyle. It was actually on. I want to say it was a deep elf. The same little curl here, and I watched him. Watch how he made the whole thing in Blender. It was pretty cool. Because I'm trying to actually make I'm gonna call it a C-tuber since I'm a cow. Yeah, you know, Peanut has a P-tuber. These two, wow. Ah, welcome, JP. There's no key raffle, unfortunately. Sorry, I'm not that cool of a streamer. I was lucky enough to get beta access, so you can go onto Monsters Memories on their website and you can sign up for beta access. I think they're still giving it away. There's only about a month left until early access, so don't hold me to that. I believe they give out keys every Friday. Or you can join, there are some other streamers, although I would want you to stay here, but Criddle Games, oftentimes he does give away keys, so you can always, see what's up over there. And unfortunately, I already gave my friend key away too to one of my friends, so he's playing too. Faces, man. I think I'm just gonna stick with this one. That's what I'm doing. This guy's just got two baggy of eyes there. The guy looks sadistically crazy. I don't know if I like that. Even though this guy's got a RBF. Oh, yeah, no, so I'm creating a new character just to kind of go through the process. Just to kind of give anybody who's maybe new to MMOs or new to this type of thing a heads up of the races, the classes, the nuances of the game. I actually have 4 characters already, so I've got a druid, I've got a necromancer, I've got 2 beastmasters. One of those is actually my son's. And then I'm going to create this enchanter to sort of complement those other classes because of the skills they have, like leatherworking and mining and blacksmithing. So that way I can enchant cloth and I can enchant copper and stuff like that. So yeah, I've played this for like, I don't know, maybe a month or maybe 2 now, since I got my invite. But yeah, I'm just going through this real quick. Couldn't take too long, and then I'm gonna start in Night Harbor and just kind of go through the starter quest line there. I haven't played Enchanter yet, so I'm just curious to see what all the hubbub is about. Go with that. Ooh, red eyes. Ooh, that'd be cool. Let me go green. I don't know, the red eyes is getting me. Do you play, I guess, did you play any MMOs? Like, do you play like World of Warcraft or anything like that? Oh, cool. I like that feature. Oh, that's an Enchanter mustache if I've ever seen one. That just screams Enchanter. I don't know if I need to select it. Let's see what they got, but yeah, I'm going with that. It's actually harder to do than you think. It took me a while to get my mustache like that. I don't have it anymore, but ooh. Should we go full beard? That one might be a little too long. I don't know if I go short beard or long beard. Got any input? This is always the hardest part right here. Oh, Mana lost. I'm going short, dude. That's what I'm gonna go with. All right, so I'm gonna actually steal the name of my first ever created character in an MMO. Again, I'm not sure if it was Ultima Online or EverQuest, but I'm gonna go with EverQuest just because that was my main speed for so long. Hellbringer, human wizard. This is gonna be a human enchanter. All right, Hellbringer. You cannot start here. All right, so we talked about the deep earlier, the deep dwarf, deep elf, deep gnome. This is where they will start, the underdogs or the deep. It's a whole different zone style, as you can see, not fleshed out at all. So, and then you can see here in this map, this isn't fleshed out either. So if you're used to something like EverQuest, you're not, or pretty much any of the other MMOs, right? WoW or any of those, you're not going to have those starting zones. You have 2. You have Felindril and you have Night Harbor. So this is Kelithan and this is Freeport, right? So and then you got the Ocean of Tears out here on your left, right? So that's the only 2 places you can start. Obviously, depending on your race, you're not going to be able to start in either place. So I believe halflings, wood elves, possibly gnomes start in Felindril, and I think everything else starts in Night Harbor. I believe they will have more stuff, more cities and stuff when early access starts, so we'll see. All right, so we're doing that, creating that character. There we go. Now you can see all my other characters here. So if you do have the game, if you do join up, feel free to add one of my characters and shoot me a tell, and we can group together. Bobbin is my druid. This is my kind of main. I made him my main. Nizvin is my neck. He was my main, but I really like the sow and all that stuff. Speed of the wolf, speed of the wild, excuse me. So that's what I went with, was I decided to go druid. So there's that. And then my son's character, Goblin Wolf. And here's my mess around character. So you can jump off at least. There's a tower off of the docks in Night Harbor. You can climb to that tower. You can at least jump off of that into the water and not die. So there's that. Alrighty. Pretty quick load times on here so far. The game, it doesn't run great on my older computer that I have, but this newer computer that I have, it works relatively well. It loads pretty fast. Looks pretty good. Even with tons of people, the lag isn't that bad. Excuse me, I'm getting lots of burps. I'm not sure why. So anyways, let me go ahead and go through what I'm doing here instead of just doing stuff. So I've got my character here. We started out at what is known as the North Gate of the city. And as you can see, here's like the little gate area, and we've got our little trader over there, and then out there is the wilderness. So it is dark, it is nighttime. In this game, that is what they want. So it's dark for a reason. It's supposed to be scary, it's supposed to be eerie, it's supposed to be everything that you don't want it to be. This isn't a hand-holding game. This isn't a game like World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft was, I believe, I'm trying to think of when Guild Wars came out, but I want to say World of Warcraft 4. Could be wrong on that. World of Warcraft would be the game that created the quest journal, right? Would be what created traveling across the world, what created via the Griffins. They created all of those types of things, even racial traits. I don't believe EverQuest had racial traits at the time. WoW created those. And they were much different in the beta, by the way. Really cool, actually. Really cool ones in the beta. But yeah, so this is my guy. This is the guy that we just created, and here we are. So we start out here so we can start attacking monsters, but what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to start going through what the quest line actually is. So they've tried to start doing a starter quest line, which is a help a newbie or help the new people quest type thing. And that usually gets you some armor or a spell or something that your character can use, and then also some experience that will get you a little bit higher level and kind of get you on your path on your way to doing your adventure. So this is really the only hand holding it kind of gives you is here's a note, and then kind of start this way. From then on, you kind of have to figure out what to do. You have to talk to every single NPC. You have to do what's called hailing them, and then sometimes they will give you certain cues in the dialogue, and those cues you say back to them, and then that will continue your quest line. It's derivative of the old, blanking out here. I cannot remember the name of the old RPGs right now, but they're mainly text-based, and there's a specific name for them. Eventually I'll remember it. I'll spout it out. Anyways, it is derivative of that. So, old text-based RPGs, you had dialogue. That's all you had. You couldn't go up to a character and click on them and, see them and do stuff like that. You had to go off of what it said in the text box. And actually, I realized that the text box needs to be bye-bye. All right, there we go. Let's not do that. People are saying find stuff right now, but in the future it might not. So, save myself, even though I'm not affiliated with anything, I will do that. Alrighty, so back to my point of it not holding your hand. So here we go. This is the starter quest for the Enchanter. Do not be startled, Felbert, but you have a choice to make, and time is of the essence. Red Pillar, do you register as a practitioner of mind magic, as the law requires, and face a lifetime of scrutiny and obedience to a faceless bureaucracy? Or do you maintain your anonymity, seek the aid of like-minded beguilers, and chart your own course? The choice is yours, though we advise you to pursue the latter. Deliver this note to Master Wincog at his curious goods shop. Wow, I actually know right where he's at. I ran into that shop so many times. You'll find it along the long flight of stairs that connects Sage Side to Salt Breeze Park. Look for the sign. And a word of caution, he may not look like much, but as all enchanters know, never trust your eyes. Alright, I need to learn how to read, apparently. I am having a hard time reading. Okay, so normally there will be somebody who has built a campfire here, and then you can get a campfire buff, and there will be lots of people around to give you buffs. Buffs are things that will make your character better. They'll make them faster, more health, more damage, whatever, right? Insert cool thing here. So at this time, it looks like we're out of luck, but we'll go through this. So as you can see my mouse here, the different things popping up on your screen, I just read that torn note. I go over here, I have bread rolls and water skin. So in this game, you do have to eat and drink. It's not necessarily to survive per se, so you're not going to just start dying if you don't have food to drink. However, if you do attack a monster and you take damage, you will not regain health or mana if you do not have any food or water in those orders. So food for health and water for mana, or drink. So something to eat, something to drink. Okay? So that is what those do. You do need those. It is built into the game. It is definitely needed. I ran out of water. I was a mana caster. I was a druid. Couldn't get my mana back, so I couldn't do anything. I couldn't attack. I couldn't cast any spells. Nothing. So very important. The next things on the list here are scrolls. So this scroll is Torment, and this scroll is Minor Spell Shield. So what I'm going to do is hit B. I'm going to open my spell book, and I'm going to do what's called scribing these into my spell book. So I'm going to take Minor Spell Shield, and I'm going to put it over here. Actually, let's go ahead and do Torment first. I'm going to put it right here in the front. So I'm going to make this first page kind of all my attacks or something in that manner. Okay? I'm not sure how many I'm going to have, so I'm just going to say these two columns here will be for attacks. I'm guessing this is an attack type spell. Torment sounds like something you would torment somebody. So I'm going to do that. And then Minor Spell Shield, I just left click, and then I left click over here, and I can go ahead and scribe that. And you can see right down here this little bar, and now it's scribed. Okay, so that's my progress bar. And now I left click on it, and now I need to put it in my casting bar, which is this top bar with a spell book in it. Okay, so this is my casting bar. So I'm going to go ahead and do that, and then again you can see the progress bar right here as I memorize the spell. So these are scribed into the spell book. These are what I own, and then I take that and I memorize it in a slot, so that way my character knows it. Perfect. Alrighty, so you'll see these little tabs down here in my book as well. I've got skills, innates, and then book 1. Okay, so book 1 is my spell book. You can see at the top, trainee spell book, belt 3. Innates is innate abilities, and skills are my skills. So I've got that magic resistant, I've got tenacity, I've got crafting survival, I've got place torch, I've got make campfire, and I've got sense heading. So what I normally do is I'm going to put make campfire down at the end here. I'm also going to go ahead and put my magic resistance down at the end. I like to put crafting survival right next to that. And I'm going to put tenacity on this side. So these two are ones that I can click, and it'll give me an extra little buff for a small time. So if I hold Alt, you'll see a bunch of names pop up on the screen, and then I can click on something, and it'll give me details about that. So you can see become resistant to magic, removing all harmful magic effects and greatly increasing your resistance to them for 15 seconds. This ability can be used while stunned, incapacitated, or feared, which is a little strange. Usually stunned and incapacitated and feared are ones where you are locked out of your abilities. So that's a strain, but cool. The tenacity, become tenacious. Interesting. Removing all incapacitate effects and granting you immunity to them for 15 seconds. That's fantastic. So an incapacitate effect is something like a root or potentially a snare. A root would keep you in the place that you're at, would just kind of glue you there. A snare would just make you extra slow and not be able to move around very fast. So what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to place my sense heading here because what I like to do, let's see if it'll let me do it. Macro. That out of the way. All right, so you can see here the macros. I have a Fellbringer tab, and then I have a global tab. And you'll notice these under my global tab. So I have time macro. So if I click that, it'll tell me. Now you won't be able to see it because I'm not going to reveal the chat box. But if you were to type /time, it will give you the time of the game time. So the time that is currently in the game, it'll give you the Earth time, so the real time according to your computer, and then it'll give you the date of what it is in the game. So the date is Eltinden, the 17th of Meldestand in the year 608 after Reformation. It is summer. So you have sort of like a description of what is happening around you in the world. So you have a time stamp and a time mark and figure out, everything like that. It's kind of cool. So then I have an assist one here, so that way if I get into a group or have anybody that I'm with who is going to take the main brunt of the attacks, then I'm going to click on that person and assist them so I don't end up taking the brunt of the attacks by attacking the wrong part. All right, so let me hit B again to close. Oh, and then I have no innates, so hopefully they'll have something like that coming up down the road. I'm gonna hit B to close my spellbook again. I'm gonna close my macros, and now you'll see I have a pretty empty inventory. So this is a quick inventory, by the way. I'm gonna hit I and open up my full inventory. So this is my full inventory page. You can see my character here in the character sheet. You can see all of these empty slots here. This is for all armor, earrings, wristbands, rings for fingers, my primary and secondary slot, the ranged and ammo slot. And then again, here's all of my inventory. Down here, where you see this black mortar and pestle, this is actually my backpack, my bags, my belt. So my spell book is on my belt. If I stand up, you can see that little book right here on my belt. Pretty cool. And then I have my dagger and my trainee's candle. And then once I get a backpack, it'll show up there. The other bag slots don't show up, which say it's unrealistic or whatever. It's a fantasy game, so there it is. But it's pretty cool that they do have some other stuff show up, So they do have your backpack show up. They have your cloak show up. They have your what's on your pouch here or on your belt here show up. So pretty cool. So I got the mortar and pestle as my first little thing. So that gives me 4 extra slots to hold things. So I have these slots here, 5 slots up here, and then these 4 here. So 9 total inventory slots to hold items. So, alrighty. Well, that's kind of that. I guess I can go over this. So you can see up here my persona. Fellbringer, level 1, human enchanter. Vespera is the deity. And then here's my experience bar, how much experience I'm going to get when I level up. Cool little animation of my character class. My stats, so my health, mana, endurance, armor class. My stats down here as far as strength, stamina, my intelligence, what we had done earlier, charisma, and then resistances. So you can see my magic is at 11, so pretty high. And then we have different tabs up here. So factions are just, what the different people are in groups of. in the town, you know. So you got your, you know, your Yankees fans and your Red Sox fans or whatever, right? Those are your different factions. I am not a fan of either of those teams per se, so funny that I brought those examples up. But anyways, then you got your faith. Your faith is not implemented yet. They have just this rough draft, but eventually you'll have to you'll be able to do devotion. You'll be able to do certain things to get devotion, and then you get granted boons. Those will be like permanent buffs in a way. So that'll be kind of cool. I do have some wild carrots in top 4. I'm gonna go ahead and take one. That we won't need much. So luckily I had some awesome person come up one day and just give my main character a backpack, a bunch of bags, and 5 gold just out of the blue. I said accept, and so then I got 5 gold to share between all my characters. And as you see, that's what I do. I just break it down into silver, and then I can get spells and all that good stuff. Let me go back up here. I'm very squirrely, so my ledger. So the ledger is what has happened in the day. So as you're killing creatures and stuff, you will gather items, stuff like that. It shows up in here. So if there's something you're like, oh, did we get that? Or, you know, did somebody in the group pick that up and, you know, we didn't roll on it or something, which is, it's a common courtesy thing. They don't have situations like that in WoW. Like in WoW, they don't have a round robin looting system. They don't have a roll system. It's all up to the players. So it's all up to you to communicate and be a good team member and, you know, have a community that you're a part of. This is part of the community, right? So you just say, hey guys, let's roll on this. Some people won't want to roll because they don't need the item. So, you know, not a problem. And then guild tab. I'm obviously not in a guild, but I'm going to create a guild. So if anybody wants to join, like I said, right before early access, it's going to be called Bobbin's Buddies. And my character is Bobbin for Apples. So there you go. The social tab, these are where you'll find your groups, your friends. You can also find groups. So these are groups that are currently looking for more players. These are players that are looking for a group. So they have that. And then your social ledger, which is who you've done trades with, stuff like that. So you can just, you know, keep track of everything. Oh crap, where did that, you know, magical helmet that I had go? You know, oh, stupid game, it got lost or whatever. And then you can figure out, oh, I actually traded it to this person. So this guy just got rid of all of his armor, got basically naked, we say, and is logging out his character, level 7 shaman. But I watch Valar Morghulis. There's a certain Twitch watch who's a part of that guild. So, all right, so we got that page. Let's go over the rest of this just real quick. So in the bottom left is the chat, which you're not going to see. You see the main and the mud. Mud is basically actions and stuff that happen in the world. So contextual things that are from the olden games. So before we had these graphics and we could see everything, and it was just text on a screen or text on a piece of paper. This is basically what like your dungeon master would say, right? So you enter the room and there's a sconce to the left, a floor sconce to the left that is a lit. There is a guard with, you know, a red kilt and a sword who's, you know, smirking, you know, stuff like that. There's an elaborate carpet in the middle of the floor. That is like types of mud things. Now it doesn't necessarily do that because it's all visual, but actions that certain characters that you need, such as quest characters, things like that, that's where you're going to see these mud actions, or potentially things that you can interact with. Alrighty, so we got that over here, and I customized all this, so if you do join and get a key and everything, it will look much different when you first start. But over here is my mini stats. So everything I just showed you in my inventory here is just down in this little pane down in the bottom left here. Then I have this little button, which is my menu button. I have my abilities bar, or my casting bar, and then my abilities bar down here. Or what do they call it? Hot bar. So I have my abilities bar is here, my spells, and then this is my hot bar down here. So you can do certain things, which I'll put this down here to begin with, and then I'll show you once I start getting more and more items. This will be a hot swap location here to swap my weapons out for harvesting. So that's all the hot stuff down here, and then right up here you'll see my health. Red is health, blue is mana, yellow is stamina. So every time you jump, your stamina goes down. And then I have my target right above that. I have my effects over here. So, excuse me, I had to cough. So right here we have sheltered, shaded, and then rested. So these are just different effects you can get while in the world. So currently we're in buildings, so we're sheltered and shaded. Excuse me. So now you see those effects are going away. Shaded might be because of the clouds in the sky, which is pretty cool actually to have that environmental. Apparently I forgot how to swallow, so pardon me. Alrighty, so, and then the rested is you gain double experience as you rest either in, which there's one down this way, or at one of those fires, like I was saying. So, there is that. And then combat. So I have my combat over here, so you can see all of the spells people are casting, all the damage that's done. It's pretty small right now, so it's probably going to be hard for you to read on your end. They're working on the UI and stuff and getting that a little bit better. I have mine a little bit smaller just because I kind of know what I'm looking for. So this red bar is mainly what matters to me, and the blue bar. So I don't need to see the numbers necessarily. And this person might be doing. That person's part of a really, really prominent, really high guild. So, anyways, so I don't necessarily care what those numbers say. Sometimes I might look down here, but again, I can do that pretty well. And if you do want to see it a little bit better, I can do that. Give me just 1 second. I need to take this call. Hopefully it's a great call. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh wow, must have fixed itself. My computer was having an issue a little bit ago, where when I would use my physical mute button on my headset, it decided to just mute it in the operating system as well. And then when I would unmute it, it would not come back. It would just turn the input volume of my microphone to 0, and then it would never reset it back to 100. And so I was inadvertently, luckily I figured this all out, but inadvertently turned my mic off. So I was playing with my dad and my friend Cletus this was probably a month or so ago, and yeah, I did that same thing, and then they were like, oh well, I guess he left because he's not talking anymore. Like, no, I'm still here. I'm like yelling into the microphone and nothing. Then I figured out it was a stupid operating system had taken over and done something interesting. Oh, I think it's over here actually. Right. Yep. I don't know if this is a seeker. Mother, Beastmaster. Okay, I don't know if this is it. Oh, Master Windhog. Oh, I even said that earlier. I know exactly where he's at, and then I just ran completely opposite. Okay, I literally ran past him. He's right up in that area right there. It's funny because I actually stopped and talked about one of the characters I was next to, and I was actually right next to him. So real quick, I'm reading chat while I'm talking, which is why I'm stuttering. Somebody's going to show me. Oh, well, I'm going to help somebody out, and somebody's also going to help me out. A lot of times, if somebody does offer help, it's nice to take it, because those people will then sometimes offer you additional help, such as the individual who gave me a backpack and a couple different bags. They'll usually give you buffs if they're a character who does that. Usually Spirit of the Wild, so you can run faster, is kind of a standard that you'll get from people. I'm going to go ahead and cast my shield while I'm waiting for him. That will increase my abjuration skill. Villion is who we're looking for. Now, it's not also guaranteed that that person, because they didn't respond back, that, okay, I'll be right there. So it's not always guaranteed that somebody will help you. He might have, or she, I don't know. I always call everybody he, so I'm gonna have to deal with it. Might not have seen it, right? As you can see, well, you can't see, I blocked it out, but the chat goes by quite quickly sometimes. So if they don't have different paths for their chat, slow it down, they might not have seen it, which is totally fine. I don't need to waste anybody's time if that's the case. So I'm just gonna move on. If I notice in chat that the person gets back and says, "Oh, where are you at? You know, are you actually over there?" Then yeah, I might just run back. Got somebody in chat selling a rawhide backpack, 10 silver pieces each. at vendor. When you start out, they go for a gold and some change. So that's a huge discount. And the backpack you should get 12. So it is 10 slot. So we'll give you 10 slots to start with. Make sure I'm not running past the person who said they were going to help. So here's Master Windcog. Like I said, I've been in here several times because it says Master Windcog's Curious Goods. And I'm like, there's got to be something cool in here, like a clicky or something that I can do. You know, like this thing, but nothing. Now I know. It's an enchanter. Enchanter person. So... Perfect. Okay, so I was just looking up to see if there was anything different because there are two paths. One path that I learned from my friend is kind of broken, so this is the correct path. All right, so I'll do this. I think I can do this. Yep, there we go. Okay, so that way at least... Oh! This egg! Hey, how's it going? I think I'm saying that right. I hope I said that right. Thanks for joining my stream. I would love another backpack. That would be fantastic. Thank you for giving that to me in the beginning. I really appreciate that. I'm not sure. I'm sure you know where I'm at. You know, in the hallway here. Well, you gave one to me for my necromancer, I want to say. His name is Nisbin. I had joined Criddle's stream a while back, and you were nice enough to give him. You don't have to give me another one, so not a problem at all. I think I'm almost leveled up to be able to make them anyways, so I definitely don't need to take stuff if you have other people to give that to. So I appreciate very much, though, you offering it, and you giving me one in the beginning as well. I'm very much an old school MMO player, so oh, 30 more, dang. I definitely can't do that, but I'm definitely an MMO, old school MMO player, so, you know, I'm used to the EverQuest ways and, you know, copper for copper for copper until you get that silver, but luckily people have been nice enough like you, so I've got, somebody gave me 5 gold at one point, somebody gave me some bags and some backpacks, so I've made my way slightly up in the world. Yeah, but all right, let me just see what we got going here. So we got a lot of mud actions. Again, if you want to, it's up to you. I'm more than happy to take it from you. If not, I'm more than happy to bring mine. So let's see here. Master Windcog adjusts his spectacles and reads the note. Well, it's good to meet you, or at least I think it is. As a novice enchanter, you're required by law to register with the city, though you could always choose to set your own course. You have a big decision to make. Vexblob, that's you, huh? Thank you so much. I appreciate it more than you know. And as I've been telling my viewers, there are so many, and yes, now I've got the violet robe. There are so many nice people in these games, you know, willing to help you out, to buff you, give you the spirit of the wild, and, you know, help you out in the beginning. So as hard as it is, to die and stuff, you do have lots of great community members to help you out, and people who are just genuinely good people. So it's great to find the game. So that's what made my experience in EverQuest. I was 12, 13 when I played. Being a kid playing with adults, mainly, it was great that for one, I didn't necessarily tell them I was a kid, so they just interacted with me as another person, and it was wonderful to have a community and have all these wonderful things, and not just getting stuff, not just receiving items. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about having conversations with people. I mean, I had met people from all over the world, people who were in the military, who were playing on ships, people who in different countries. Just awesome, super cool. People on the other side of my country. Yeah. All right, so now let's get into this here. If you want to be a good law-abiding citizen, seek out Registrar Vaquilin with the Spellbinders of the Spire. He keeps a watchful eye on all registered enchanters. His office is on the ground level of the Spire, near the entrance. So, if you happen to use the wizard's teleporter, head downstairs. Give him this registration form. With it, you'll be properly registered. Or, should you choose otherwise, you can just return it to me. Choice is yours. My choice was to return it to him. Dang, for steel scraps and 10 gold. Yeah, I've run across a few people like that. In Criddle's chat, again, Burl, he gave me a nice two-handed sword, and that was really cool. And I think he gave out some other gear to some other people and stuff, so that was really cool. Criddle was... I think I just missed some stuff Criddle was giving away. So, but again, just, yeah, not necessarily the stuff, but the community. I've been talking with Criddle, and he's an old EQ player, WoW player, and stuff. So it's cool to talk about that stuff with him, and some of those different things that I did in game, that other people did in game too. That even though we didn't play together, like the tunnel. The tunnel was a fun one. Alrighty. So since you're handing me this, I take it you're not looking for work as an entertainer. You'll likely come to know that being an unregistered enchanter isn't exactly an easy life, but as long as they think you're only capable of party tricks, they tend to leave you alone. Now, how about you run some errands for me so that my dear friend Nurlbus can take a break? When you're done, I might let you in on a great secret. Take this robe, bag, and the items to be delivered. Once you've got the robe and bag on and adjusted, let me know that you're ready to get started. All right. So a lot of times in games like these, you have to, once they give you something like that, sort of a contextual clue, then you have to say it back to them to continue the quest line. Apparently he didn't understand what I was saying. So I had to say ready, not get started. So ready was the key. He laughs deviously. You think you hear Nurlbus's laughter echoing in the distance as well. Oh, I'm not sure you're ready for this. Smiles at you with a sparkle in his eyes. We enchanters are feared by the authorities for a reason. We can appear as anything or disappear altogether. And we have the power to get inside the heads of others. Master Wingcog appears to grow slightly, his voice booming inside your head. If you wish to enter the House of Pandor, you must know the consequences of betrayal. Well, enough of that. The deliveries are labeled. Take the first item to Vito Bright Smile in the Traveler's Ward. Don't worry, I'll help you find it. Smiles again as your vision begins to blur. Alright, well, this is the guy right here, looks like. I think he also tried to cast a spell on me, but it didn't work because I already had one. Ha ha ha. Alright, so let's hail this guy. He looks puzzled. label. Did I miss the part where he told me? Well, I'm not sure. Let's see if it's in order. Looks like it's in order. All right, so it was that item. I don't think he actually told me. Vito Bright Smile says, what do we have here? A new courier for the little master? I guess Neuralbus needed a rest. He laughs and tucks away the box. Here's what he requested in exchange. Tell old Wincog that I am... Suddenly begins to nod off and lean to one side. You can find Mirembe, yes, in the Harbor District. She supervises a warehouse on the waterfront. Go to her at once. Jolts upright, looking alert. He ate him finding this for us. Oh, wow. We've been all over and inquired to no avail. Thankfully, Wincog's reputation as a procurer precedes him. Well, take care. Thanks again. Alrighty, so we gotta go find Mirembe, and she's in the warehouse on the waterfront. Okay, so that's gonna probably be over this way, the dock, and we'll probably go to the dock master first, just to see if maybe she's around him. Luckily, I did a lot of running around when I first gained access to this game. And so I've kind of figured out where most things are. Some of it I'm still a little fuzzy with. They do have some maps online, but I do try to, use my memory more so. That was what was really fun to me about EverQuest. I was the map keeper. My dad printed out all the maps, so I would move us around the world. But then eventually my goal was to learn the areas, so I didn't have to look out the map, right? And so then I learned where all those areas were. I can name a bunch, I guess, but they're all disconnected, not mean much. Alrighty, so we're down at the docks. Funny enough, there was a quest I had to do here. If I click this, I'll probably spawn in there. Oh, maybe not. Maybe you have to have the quest. Okay, interesting. So here is where we're at the docks. Let's see. She's around here. I don't know if these guards will help. So if you click on a guard, you hail them. They'll usually stop, and you can say a name. Yeah, I was afraid of that. He's confused. He's confuzzled. Oh, what's up? It's okay. Down here. Is where the dock master is. And potentially where she's at. If you want to find a nice little bank, here's a nice little hidden bank. You won't be able to use it for a little while, though. I don't need faction because that opens that bank up. You got to kill something, or it could be faction with the city. My druid's got fantastic faction with pretty much everybody. Here's Harbor Master. Here's the guy I was talking about. He's got good faction with pretty much everybody, so I can pretty much go anywhere. And clearly this guy will be able to enchant people and stuff, so charm people. Like, I won't say it, that you can't do that. I don't know. But in D&D games, usually that's a thing. Usually you enchant people to cause different stat effects. Again, I hope I'm saying your name right. Niseg. Might know more than me. Maybe drop a line in chat. Let us know. And also, if you want to drop a follow, I would not be opposed to that either. I'm also on YouTube as well. Drop a follow and ring a ding ding that bell. Ah, sound people bank, nice. That's what I always do. It gains your skill too, so it's not ever a bad thing to do to just help people out by giving them sows. Okay. Harbor District supervises a warehouse. I'm thinking it's down this way, but I could be wrong. We'll try over here just a little bit. Let's see. Captain Belfast. Oh, dude, get in there. Locked himself in a room here. You can't get in. Captain. That's interesting. There's a lot of skills that aren't used yet also. So like navigation is one. See his navigator up here. I don't know if he actually trains him. Navigation is usually trained in this tower, the one I had mentioned when I started streaming, that you can jump off of and not die, jump in the water. Again, it's not used. It's not yet. Also, cartography is navigation. Nothing over here. Let's keep trying over this way. And also, it could be nighttime. Could be affecting spawns, because those do matter. Nighttime and daytime do matter for spawn location. Or for, spawn determinability. Some things will spawn at night, like night terror, and some things will spawn during the day. And I'm not quite sure what that is. Give me 1 second, I gotta call them. Take this. Oh, maybe not. My wifey boo, she might get. She works in fast food, or it's not fast food. Pizza. Good food fast. Give me 1 second. Alrighty, sorry about that. Had wife call and had to figure out some stuff. I had a phone call earlier that was a very awesome phone call for an opportunity for me, so I'm super excited. We're just talking that over. So, yeah. I am trying to find this lady and I am lost. I even kind of looked it up a little bit, even though I don't really like doing that. But, okay, I think I'm here. I was right by this person too. So that was a quest that I had got while I was kind of AFK. Not one I'm going to be able to complete though, I don't think. But I am going to tag it so that way. Harbor Guard, go. Windcog. Okay, perfect. So here's this, and well, I swore I typed it in, or typed it correctly. MR. Yeah. Maybe I just need the last two. Viable. Not quite sure. All right, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna try the left-right approach. So that's the next item to hand. All right. So she says, "Thank the gods, I've been waiting for this. Here's what I found for the trade. I'm happy to get rid of this creepy thing." She makes a disgusted face. "They said they found it on one of the islands off the coast, like he said they would. I don't know what those little ones want with such a thing." She squeezes her eyes shut and shivers at the thought. "Okay, now head north to the Concourse of Souls. It's built into the mountains that border the city. You'll find Mallory in the library there." She shifts her eyes around for a moment, then looks at you suspiciously. "I forgot what I was saying, but thank you for the delivery, and for taking that creepy thing away from me." Huh, why are all these people having issues? That other guy, like, kind of zonked out while he was talking to me, it said, and then snapped back. She said she forgot what she was saying. Okay, so we need to do a Concourse of Souls, which is, I know exactly what that's at, because of my necromancer. And this is where Night Terror is too. Ooh, it's midnight. Ooh. Let's see, I think I go through here. Oh, darn it. I think let's see, I might have been wrong. Yep. Ooh, that's cool. I haven't been a monk yet, so that'll be interesting. I played a monk in EQ, though. That was fun. Yeah, I did go the wrong way. After I say, I know right where it's at. There we go. Okay, welcome, Dragon, by the way. That makes sense, because I think he did like a mesmerized thing when he teleported me to the first location. That makes sense. Although the being part of that registration seems like it'd be the dark path. No, I don't like all the rules and regulations. I'm good. Don't forget to hit the follow if you haven't yet. You know. Sweet, thanks for the follow, Dragon. Appreciate it. Well, I'm not sure if you caught any of the beginning of the stream, but I'm an old school MMO player, so EverQuest, Daok, WoW, all the above, all the in between. That's pretty much what I've done. Ooh, that looks like Night Terror. I definitely cannot kill him. Oh man, and I don't think I have anybody near here. Wait. I really want to try to get his head. I'm gonna camp and see if I got somebody near him. I don't see any high-level people around, so hopefully nobody will camp him. I just want to get his head because my my friend just recently started caster, and so I got all the other. I got the mantle for him. Figured if I can get the necklace, then that'll help him out a little bit. Then I'll jump back on this guy and finish up what I'm doing. But you know, you got to take advantage of the situation since they come into play, right? Especially since the first few times I was trying to get this guy. Oh, nice. Yeah, EQ. So I started playing EQ. I can't remember if it was Ultima Online or EverQuest first. I want to say Ultima Online because they had the free trials. But anyways, regardless, I started EverQuest with my dad, and we played together for many years. We still play together. But I started with a human wizard, which is a horrible class, and he had a human bard. So that was our duo. Horrible duo. I then re-rolled because we learned a little bit more about the game. I have a lot more of the story of the precursor of us starting this game, but I'll just kind of do the succinct version. We then started playing the game together and realized we need a tank. We realized, we didn't know any about D&D stuff or anything like that. So figured out we needed a tank to absorb the blows. So I created a dwarf warrior. Figured out we needed a healer so he could half a druid. But let's see if related those characters. That's my dad. And yeah, we played for many years. EverQuest 2. My dad never played WoW with me, but he played Guild Wars 2 with me. So we did that together. Then we played lots of FPSs like Overwatch and stuff like that. But yeah. EverQuest 2, I was a bard. So, let's see, I was 12, 13, something like that when I started playing EverQuest as a dwarf warrior. Main tank for the for any group or whatever, and no luck, and grew from there. So I was, like I said, 12, 13, main tanking for groups, for raids, for guilds, all sorts of stuff. So that was super fun. Oh, is it? Okay. Good to know. I haven't had anybody in my stream, so I don't know where the sound meters are at here. So give me 1 sec. Alright, we will see if that helps at all. Well, got another mantle. I'll probably give that to somebody. Alright, well, I'll log back into the chanter so we can level them up. So basically, I started the chanter to kind of go through all of the new stuff for any new players. Anybody new to kind of MMOs, wow, that is a lot of bodies out there. That was insane. To kind of help them, so I brought them through character creation and all of that stuff. No, Night Terror's gone. Just kidding. I don't think I'll be able to punch to this guy. How am I liking it so far? I am loving it. It is bringing me right back. I did try to jump onto EQ recently. I looked at my old characters and I did not like what they did to the game. I get, trying to put stuff in so you get new players. You can't just keep the same static base or what you got. But I'm a nostalgic person, so I really enjoy this feeling of this game. The aesthetics I really do enjoy as well. The classes are pretty fun so far. I'm mainly soloing because I do it on my off time a lot of times. This, like I said, or like the title says, is a rare stream. Or I guess like my Twitch notification says is a rare stream. I don't usually get on during the day, but I really am enjoying it. I'm enjoying, just seeing the world, just all the different stuff that's in it, the classes, everything. Super fun. Mallory, this is who we're looking for. Are you in beta? Are you playing? Yeah, ding. Level 2. Ah, yes, I was expecting you, Fellbringer. Sets down the book without opening. I look forward to reading this. It's very rare, but Master Windcog has an impeccable ability to acquire peculiar things. Take you, for example. She pauses to consider you for a moment. Well, I'm sure you'll turn out fine. She tilts her head slightly, then laughs as she straightens it. Your master should know better than to try entering my mind. It's a fine parlor trick, but we're quite heavily warded here. Here's the gift I promised the gnome. After that little stunt he just pulled, I should keep it, but then you'd be unable to finish your task. Oh, and he wants you to give the last package to Sexton Harding. You can find him in the old cemetery outside of the northern gate. There's a shortcut to it through the Black Feather Bazaar. Since you're headed there, you may need this. Best of luck. All right. Perfect. Oh, so you're an early adopter. My friend actually, who I invited to this beta, was the one who actually told me about the game when it very, very, very first was announced, when it was pen and paper. And I just didn't, look at that. Look at that. That's insane amount of bodies right there. Anyways, so I just didn't jump on it at the time. I had a lot going on, and I've got 2 young ones as well. And so I just didn't jump on it. And then recently, I was watching Twitch. This was a few months back. They were doing the beta giveaways after the first playtest. I was lucky enough to join the first playtest. Then, got access to beta, and then since. Again, if it's drowning out my voice, just let me know. Adjust it. I have to adjust it per game, and so might not have it right. Sexton Harding. It says cemetery, but I'm not sure where the cemetery's at up here, actually. This place over here? I just kill stuff. There's like farm over there. Farmer. So 4 years, so you Oh, is this considered the graveyard? I consider this a ruins. Because this is, these are old, broken obelisks and stuff. Then person's got to be over here, then. Oh. Yeah, so you've been playing for a while. So what did you have, a level 60 then and all that? Or? Yeah, see, I wouldn't consider this a graveyard. I would consider this a ruins. Holy crap, that's a red. Hopefully it didn't see me. Turn around in a second. Okay. Oh dear, this is a surprise. I'd entirely forgotten about it. He quickly hands you a skull that was sitting nearby. Don't worry. The skull isn't from here. I wouldn't dare defile this sacred garden. It was brought onto the grounds by some ne'er-do-wells who didn't belong here. Well, they're occupying their own spaces here now. Buried proper-like. Got 'em both with my pickaxe and shovel, whilst they were neck-deep in someone else's grave. He nods proudly and smiles with a toothless grin. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, rich people graveyard. They got those massive headstones. Or a mausoleum, right? Walk into just for one person. Master Wincog said that if I were ever to come across a skull with these markings, we'd have a trade to make. Sure enough, the robbers had one in their bag. He rubs his chin. But I'd completely forgotten about it until now. It's lucky that you came by. Take him that skull, and my thanks. No idea how he knew it'd be here, but there it is. And here's my moth gauge. I gotta make this a little bigger. I can barely read this. Getting older, and my eyesight's not like it used to be. Although I did see that red con scale, so that's pretty good. Gotcha. Oh, look, there's Tam. Alrighty. Scroll. Invisibility versus undead. Nice. Let's add that to the next page. That totally makes sense. I squirrel a lot too. I just got my druid to 13, and I've got an 11 neck, and I've got, I think, a 10 shadow, almost a 10 shadow knight. Yeah, so I get to that 10 level, and then, but I've been trying all the skills out and stuff, so I've been trying leatherwork, tailoring, all that different stuff, which is why I went with alchemy here, right? So that way I can make potions, because I've got people who can get herbs and stuff. So I've been trying just, different things to figure stuff out. Did cooking. It was nice that they added the cooking buffs. They changed cooking a bit, which was frustrating, because I got to the point where I was finally able to make this rat fillet, and then they took it out of the game, and so now it just says, you don't know what to do with this item, instead of you don't have no skill to do it. So that was fun, but yeah, all the different skills have been pretty cool. Doing probably enchanting last, just because I don't have enough magic items and all that good stuff. So. I stated earlier in my stream, though, but if anybody wants to join me, they're more than welcome. I'm going to, I know we only have like a month left or so before they kind of shut everything down, but I'm going to kind of try to create a guild. Bobbin's Buddies. Bobbin is my main druid, Bobbin for apples. So I'm going to create Bobbin's Buddies. So if anybody wants to hang out, play or whatever, more than welcome to. The call that I got earlier is a great opportunity, so I might actually have a lot less time to do this. So hoping maybe I can get a big following here in a week and, get 50 or so people to jump on my stream and make me a streamer, but make me a full-time content creator. Ooh, I was not early enough for mithril. Ooh, that would be nice. That would be a fun one. That's a good fantasy armor that not a lot of people do, so that would be really cool. In fact, it's super funny. I'll have to look it up here because my memory isn't so great after so many things I've done in my life. But Age of Mages 2. There was a game I was just talking about with my friend. So we used to play Rage of Mages and Rage of Mages 2. It's a really old, it's a 1999 old RPG. It's the overhead, I think isometric. No, maybe not isometric. Can't think of the style, the view style. But anyways, super fun game. And they have a spiritual successor called Evil Islands, Curse of the Lost Soul. I had to look that up. I didn't know that. So anyways, you can get mithril armor and stuff in that. We were talking about all that. It was just fun. Ooh, I'll take that spell shield, dude. Take that any day. Okay, he did not want those. What do I gotta get? Just one item? Oh, no, not what I wanted to do. No. There we go. I don't remember what he had said. Oh, shoot. I used my journal. There we go. I knew I was missing something. I knew I had one other item that they'd given me. I didn't remember what. I did that earlier. It was like, I don't know, a few days ago. I was looking for my tailoring kit. I looked through my inventory like 55 times, every single slot. I could not find that tailoring kit. I had to go do something. I came back and boom, I immediately saw it right there. I was like, oh, man. Sometimes you just can't see those things. All right. Master Windcog places the bag under the counter. I appreciate the help. I hope you enjoyed yourself and made some new friends. You're going to meet a few more people, or at least mostly people, as part of your next journey. Take this key to the Grand Library in Sageside. It's big, so you can't miss it. If you're clever, you'll find a secret lair in which your new allies reside. If you're not so clever, you'll be surrounded by books for hours and hours, so maybe you'll eventually become clever enough to figure it out. Now, go to the library and show that key to Vaclav. He'll take care of you from here. Alrighty. Got a key now. Let's see, the library. take or talk to him again, or take. What do you mean? What do you mean? Sorry, not understanding. Hail him again. Does he have other stuff? Oh, gotcha. Boo. Well, luckily I've got awesome people who joined. So Niseg joined earlier. He gave me this Speed of the Wild, so still got it for a little bit. I know, yeah. That's the only bad part about doing beta with games and stuff is, you know, stuff changes. It can be very, very jarring. Like, so I again at the beginning of the stream, I kind of went over a whole spiel, but yeah, I played Subnautica, Subnautica Below Zero, and Subnautica 2 all in their early access. Kind of the same thing, you know, you start along the way, and then all of a sudden, you know, you get a little bit of the story, then the story changes, and then, you know, there's something different, and that's right, Grand Library. That's right. And then I'm for Backlog. Sir. Oops. Wrong one. Hmm. Something at the far end I'm not seeing. And yeah. Oh, right. I gotta find some secret. Sorry. Invisible wall. Just click. Guessing I run through something invisible or something like that. See any like markings or anything? Up level then. I hope I find it before my Sal runs out. That's the only thing. Run around here with weak legs. Or is it like a room you gotta jump to? That would stink. Oh, oh, oh. Well, that's BS. Oh, I'm like, cool. It takes me to a blank room. Sweet. Oh, man. All right, let me see what this tower is. That's not the key. Yeah, that's the old symbol from the olden times, huh? Welcome to the House of Candor. We've been expecting your arrival. Master Wingcog was quite eager for us to meet. He motions to the room around him. Night Harbor is still growing, so you may find that we'll occupy a different location in the future. For now, please enjoy our facility here. That's a good way to affect change for stuff. He looks distracted for a moment. Oh, you gave me your key. You'll need that back. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. The House of Condor is a distributed collective, which means you can find us throughout the realms of Aetherum. To preserve our order and, thereby, our personal safety, we excel at acquiring knowledge, making deals, and generally being indispensable. Okay. Let's try knowledge. We can be quite persuasive, so the House has often been called upon to assist with important negotiations, or to gather information to gain the upper hand in such matters. Ah, what's up? I was like, it's got to be somebody who's watching me. Who would be in this section of town in this particular spot? Alrighty, so let's see here. Do not worry. If you have more of a taste for flash and danger, there's ample opportunity to assist bold adventurers heading into the hither and dither. Personally, though, I'll have none of that. I'd prefer to simply sit here and read. While we're on this topic, you should speak with Jakima. He needs assistance with something or other. Just show him the key. Cool. Oops. Ooh, thank you. Nice, those will definitely help. J-A-A-K. I am it. Perfect, so he doesn't know where they're at. Cool. Hopefully they'll add that in later. Okay. Hopefully that person's around here. Yay! Alright. Jakima, welcome. It's nice to see a new face. He laughs heartily. That's a joke. We're enchanters. We constantly see new faces, even on the same people. If Blacklove sent you, then you probably need more practice before you can assist us. Once you're ready, speak with the twins, Pao and Kia. They'll likely have a job for you. Oh, and be sure to keep the key with you at all times. You never know when you'll need it. Perfect. When you're ready. Alright, I'm guessing level 5 is the readiness factor, but... Are you an enchanter? Is that what I'm seeing? With the charisma and all that? All those buffs? Very well. If if you're ready to assist us, let's get to it. She rolls the key in her palm. First of all, here's your key back. We've learned of a shipment arriving via some smugglers who operate from a cove west of the city. Pay them a visit. Look inside their tents to see if they can find a small iron-bound crate, or if you can find a small iron-bound crate. However, if you do find it, don't open it. It's very dangerous. It's bound for a person of great importance here in the city, so it's likely to be well hidden until they are ready to smuggle it. Be sure to inspect anything that seems out of the ordinary within those tents. Once you've retrieved it, bring it to Jamie Langers. You'll find him where the bards meet to perform in the night market. Good luck. I definitely know where he's at. Alright, we've learned of a shipment arriving via some smugglers who operate from a cove west of the city. Alright. West. Now we've got to use our directions. Fortunately, my sense heading hasn't been leveled up fully yet. If you want to adventure with me, you're more than welcome to. I don't know what level you are. Captain. Nice. The guy's name is Captain. Whoa. Why is he blue? That's pretty cool. He's hurt, too. I wonder if I can inspect him now, if he's blue. Oh, no. That's interesting. Yeah. Must be. Not from me. Found you. Found you. And it's live. You're on a live stream. Ah. Not many people watching though, so you know how that goes. I always loved inspecting. Like the GMs in EverQuest were always so cool. I loved inspecting it. I hate that you can't inspect these guys. That was my favorite part, seeing the unique gear that they would get, that they would have on them, and then the unique spells and stuff that they would have. It's all the cool different powers that they would do. I was a part of the Good versus Evil event. I don't know if you guys had that on your server. I was on IRO. But we did a good versus Evil event, and basically each person got to choose a side, a faction side, and then the GM would like make you on that side or whatever. And then each GM, one was wearing black, one was wearing white. I think they took us to the Karanas or something like that, some huge plain, and we basically just had this massive battle, everybody against each other, good versus evil. And then the GMs made themselves as big as they possibly could. And so they were these massive giants running across the land, and as they were leading the charge, essentially. Yeah, it was super cool. Anyways, seeing the GMs and looking at their gear and stuff was always fun. It was always one of those great experiences. And then sometimes the GMs, depending on who they were, they'd do fun stuff, right? They would I remember one time they made griffins. So we were in East Commons. They made the griffins massive, absolutely massive. They spawned in sand giants and stuff. Just all sorts of weird, quirky fun things. Okay, so I have no idea where I'm at. I want to say north is, that's North Gate. North. She said west. Yes, some smugglers who operate from a cove west of the city. Booyah. But I lost my sow, so I'm so sad. So sad, no sow. Oh, back to green. I've seen 4 GMs so far. I guess the one that I've heard stories about. I don't know if I'm not gonna say either here nor there whether I wanna see or not see, but is Trent, I guess GM Trent. There's always a, there's always one or so who just have a maybe slightly different interpretation or something. Kind of ruffles some feathers. So. I remember EQ was that same way. There was always a GM who just caused issues. Not saying that guy or girl or whoever is, but it's what I've heard. Alright, so I am not 100% sure of where I need to go. Here are the people I was talking about earlier. I can get a robe here. I'll have to check. I don't know if it's better than the robe I have. These are goblins over here as far as I know, though, not smugglers. I'll have to check it out real quick. Actually, I'm gonna increase my swimming while I do this. Inevitably, you're gonna have one of those, ocean zones where you need swimming. Dragon, if you're... Oh, is this you? Is this you? I was just gonna say, I'm near the goblins if you want to join me. That's funny. Level 6, perfect. I'm assuming this is you. I'm gonna invite you if this is you, so... And we can obviously not do goblins, but maybe something else. There we go. Look, you. Ooh, enchanted bronze. Nice. That's what I'm hoping to get to with this guy's enchanting stuff. So I'm trying to find that. Yeah, I haven't got that far in the crafting. I'm only like, I think the highest is like leather working, and I'm like 50 or 60 in that. So I'm still a noob. But I don't know where to find these smugglers, because the smugglers that I do know of were not west. They weren't to the west, they were to the east. West of the city. I don't have Sow anymore either, so it's going to take me a bit. Got you on follow. We'll see how well that works. I kept losing my friend the other day. I would take off and then he would get stuck somewhere. Oh shoot, I didn't realize what time it was. I'm not going to be able to play too much longer. I got probably about another 15 minutes and then I got to go. I got to get ready to get my son and everything. We got a doctor's appointment, so pick him up from school and all that fun stuff. And I've got to eat at some point too. Yay! Got nothing on me, so 22 weight. Ooh, I need to kill those dune scarabs from Shadow Knight. Trying to get that scarab armor. Is that just somebody who's sowing, or is that one of your friends? Wow, I'm surprised that rotting skeleton didn't come after me. Wow, really did not like me. Are the smugglers the ones that are all the way close to that castle? I forget what the castle's called, but where the were-rats spawn at night? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a dude down there that gives that chomper quest too for that hide tunic. I think those things are pretty high level though, those smugglers down there. Me and my friend went down there, and I think we were both 6s or 7s, and they took us out pretty good. It's funny that they give that quest to a level 2. If you want, we could do Crocs. Ooh, that'll be a nice quest. Thank you. Yeah, so I was trying to start my stream today with, kind of maybe some new players in mind. So I've been going over different stuff, an assist macro, all that. Now we're using the assist macro. Sure, we don't catch aggro correctly. I don't have any bandages or anything, otherwise I'd bandage you up. Do you have any bandages on you? Oh, sweet. At least the rats hate the Ashera. I don't think I've hit it once with my spell. It keeps resisting it. Come on. So close. Oh, the rat is hitting you then? Okay, it looks like it's hitting the Shira. Oh, man. I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill this because I can't hit it. It's red con to me. Crap, it's gonna heal up and kill me. I've told you. Shit. Run to the zone! Run to the zone! Come on, where'd they put the zone line now? Oh wait, we're in the other zone. Shoot, wrong zone. Wait, it's that's right, it's halfway in the water. Should be able to spawn should be able to get away halfway in the water. Maybe. Forgot they have infinite swimming. That's one thing they do need to give to the mobs is a swimming skill, is having every mob be able to move at 100 swimming speed is a little rough. Whew. Still broken. All right. Yeah, I forgot we zoned past the wall. Here, I've got just a few minutes. Let me, you know where your body's at, right? Right on the edge there. I was just gonna camp out real quick, switch to my druid, then I can buff you, and then I'll just switch back. My druid is just right along the coast here, at the spider cave, near the smugglers, actually. Was killing some spiders last night. Spiders and crocs, I should say. Alrighty, I'm on my way over there. I gotta try to at least hit 20 on this druid before the end of the beta so I can put 4 apples as my surname. It's gotta happen. All right, see my viewer count ticking up a little bit. Looks like we got some folks joining us. Welcome. Anybody and everybody, if you're a lurker, that's totally fine. You don't got to say anything. I appreciate everybody joining, watching. Maybe we can all play sometime. All that fun stuff. All right, I am halfway to your body there, halfway down the coast. It's crazy, even with wolf form, it still takes a while. I miss EverQuest stack. stack your speed buff, you can stack the song, and then you can stack the potion. And so you can get like 100% speed buff, and you can damage yourself just from running over like dunes and stuff. That was a fun time. And I will say welcome again to anybody who's joining me. This is Monsters and Memories. This is a new MMO coming out by Niche Worlds Cult. This is kind of like I don't want to say spiritual successor, but a lot of inspiration is derived from games such as EverQuest, and systems are derived from like World of Warcraft and Star Wars Galaxies, Daok, Dark Age Camelot, Asheron's Call, stuff like that. But you'll notice a lot of the visuals are mainly old from Quest style game. We are playing the beta for a little while, about a month or so left before they start early access and the game quote unquote officially launches. And then we'll have more fun. Actually, tomorrow we're going to have a new update. So tomorrow, hopefully we'll have some more fun. Hopefully we'll have some new zones. We shall see. Maybe a new race. I don't know. There's a lot of speculation in the air, so we'll see what we get. We will have some new deep dives, so that will be fun. All right, I'm right on that hilltop. There you are. Ooh, did you get a sow already? Are those from a higher druid? Yeah, Brambly Barrier. Yeah, okay. All right. Nice. Well, then I guess you don't need my buffs. Did you get your gear? Looks like you're still naked. Your corpse was right here. Oh, look, here's your sword. Oh, no, that's a rusty longsword. Oh. Well. Not on my screen, you're not. Oh, that's funny. All right. Let me camp out real quick. Got a few more minutes so we can knock out some of these crocs and stuff. It'll probably reset once I log the next one. While I'm waiting for that, I'm going to jump to the restroom real quick. While it's logging out, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh yeah, reload. Yeah, that could be the possibility too. All right, I am back in my enchanter here. Where are you at? Turning my light back on and off. There you are. Right. Perfect. So I can play for a little while longer. I can probably do an extra 10 minutes or so. Get us some good mobs for a little bit. Did you notice were there people camping the other hatchlings on the other side of the zone? Looks like they're trying taking all of this here. We can try to see. Going. This area is nice because there's actually quite a few of them. Like right here, 2 in the water. Yeah, I'm hoping to eventually... Oh, thought you had aggro on that. I hope to eventually grow my channel. I'd love to be able to be a full-time streamer, but I don't know if that'll happen. But I'd love to at least be able to play games and make some money or something. Meet some people and play games is always fun. I've met tons of people so far doing this, streaming, and able to play lots of various games. Play some party games and all sorts of stuff. We usually jump on Discord, but figured probably. Oh yeah, they're trying to pull all of them, which is fine. We can always see if there's another area. Not sure if you're if you watch Criddle at all, Criddle Games. He usually streams every day. Usually streams this month, and had an issue with some people with a camp. You know, some people came in and tried to take certain things, and yeah, you know how those situations go. I was always taught to be courteous in the regard of whether or not it's like, well, somebody doesn't own something, right? You're right, but usually if somebody's there, you know, you regard them as being kind of the quote-unquote owner of the place, right? And then you kind of go in, hey, you mind if we, you know, help out, or mind if we take some or whatever? We could try the corner on the other side of the zone, though. See if those crocs are grand. I had a good spot yesterday by myself. Even during the day, I had a good spot. Doesn't matter. We can kill anything and everything. Everything is experience to me. So there's no bad experience here. And if you do want to join a Discord, just let me know, and I can get you in. You can probably DM me on Twitch would probably work best. So what I've found, if we come over this way, is not a lot of people seem to know about this whole spawn loop. We'll see if they do over here. Oh, somebody's standing here. I don't know if they're actually doing anything. So I went down the coast towards the town. Yeah, they're standing up here, pulling. Yeah, it looks like somebody's soloing down here. So I don't know if we'll get any crocs today. This is where I usually like to go, though, is right here. There's that node, the mining node right there. It'll always spawn there. So if you just sit here, there's usually like, I don't know, 10 crocs or so. Like to hide in the water. There's one right down there. Boom. Like I said, if you want to join Discord, it's easier to talk. I totally get that. Just DM me. If you did, I probably didn't get it. Some and other stuff. And I can give you the information. I don't mind fighting in the water either. That'll always that'll help gain skill. Uh-oh, this Crockett's taking me out. He does not like me at all. I bet it's because I've got some leather shoes. Could be his cousin, you never know. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think it got stuck in the water and I hit it as it missed the taunt. Yeah, I don't care. We can do anything. Kill snakes or whatever. Yeah, rattlesnakes are always good. You let me know whenever you're ready, because these things kick my butt. Oh, looks like that one person's leaving. Oh, yep, I get that. No problem. It looks like this one person left behind us if we want to do Crocs. Sorry, most of my classes are pullers or mains of some sort, so I'm used to just jumping in, and so I gotta learn to sit back. Got one buff to level 3. Righty. How did my knife get more aggro? That's so funny. I hit it for 5 points of damage and it immediately aggro. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The taunt, it must not generate much threat. It's crazy that my knife would generate more threat than the taunt, but you know, it's all balancing. You know, they're still balancing everything, still getting everything situated. So, really wish I could mine this copper right here. Oh, thank you. I was gonna go get one once we were done, but I appreciate it. I do. Oh, whoops. Oh, you must have targeted a different one at first. Got one over here. Oh, I see. I was too soon. Ding. I love just watching the skill levels just fly up. anybody joining me? If you didn't hear, we're playing some Monsters and Memories. The new MMO by Niche Worlds Cult. Just rolled a human enchanter earlier this morning. That's what we're going to be playing with for a little while on the stream. Sorry, I can switch out here. I found that if your mouse happens to like, if you're using it to look around and then you like come up under a creature, sometimes it'll click that creature. It's really weird. Is it just me, or are there those two boats haven't been there before out in the ocean? There's the one that goes to Phalendril, but there's two I just can't remember seeing them before. Alright, I've actually probably gone over a little bit. Just started playing with my friend the other night, and we leveled him up pretty good. But at this rate, I'm gonna be at the same level as he is with my new character. Yeah, I love this spot over here because it seems like hardly anybody knows about it. They always go down there to the more flat beachhead, and they miss a ton of the crocodiles. Was that a dead croc in the water? Yes. Nice bowl. So I know I keep saying it, but I'm gonna go ahead and do another like 9 minutes. So I'll get off just a little bit. Outside West Bank. That'd be pretty sweet. Oops. That was one in water. I'm just taking all this junk to kind of clear it out. If you want, just let me know. Not trying to steal all the loot. Even though, you know, crocodile meat is super sought after. Nice. Halfway to level 4 already. Ah, Red Queen, what's up? Thanks for the subscription. You finally caught me online. Woo, there's the crown and everything. Good to see you too. Welcome. Doing a little bit of some nerdism stuff today, going back to my roots of MMOs. So. This game is Monsters and Memories. It's a game being developed by Niche Worlds Cult. It's kind of a, I don't want to say spiritual successor, but its inspiration is highly driven from games like World of Warcraft, EverQuest, Camelot, stuff like that. So it looks a little old schooly, but it's on purpose. They're not horrible graphics. They're just, it's the way they make it. Anyways, glad to have you on board. Just fighting some crocs right now, trying to level up my enchanter. I've got a human enchanter that I made. Got a nice little sweet mustache and everything. That curly Q. It's actually hard to do. I have to use a lot of wax and stuff like that to get my mustache like that. But yeah, we're, see, I was doing my quest, but my quest requires us to go all the way to the base of this tower, and the stuff that you have to kill is actually really hard, so I can't do it right now. Both of us are not high enough level. As you can see, we have some trouble with this croc. It is fun, yeah, it's a lot of fun. This brings me back. I started on EverQuest when I was like 12, 13, something like that. So, yeah, these types of games are my bread and butter. I've played so many MMOs under the sun. I can't even name them all. But yeah, this one's kind of looking pretty cool. It's going to be releasing early access early October. I think October 1st, but those dates are always up in the air. So this is the beta, and then as soon as kind of. It's definitely hardcore like Conan, that's for sure. This is known as a hardcore MMO. So if you die, your body is, wherever you died at, you have to run back and get your stuff. Hopefully there's no monsters in the way, or hopefully you have some extra gear. If you can't get your body and it disappears, you lose all your stuff. So it's still pretty, it's still pretty forgiving in a way. Your body takes a while to disappear. This game has an additional metric, or additional, I should say, feature of how you can actually get your corpse back, which a lot of people actually don't know about. You have to go talk to one of these priests and they can actually get your corpse back. Anyways, it is still pretty hardcore that manner. You gotta watch out, around every corner. There could be lots of different monsters, called mobs, but have you ever played like an online game like this? Like RuneScape is one that a lot of people have played. That is similar. I'm so happy to have everybody here. Oh man, darn it. Unfortunately, I looked down at my time and I do have to go. Oh, right as I can see people are ticking into my channel now. But unfortunately, I gotta eat. I gotta get ready and stuff. I gotta take the sun. Actually, let's see what time is it. Oh, you know what? I don't. I'm off kind of an hour. Because, yeah. I could stay a little bit longer. Just at least say what's up and all that. I did see you were playing Ark again. So you still have your own server then? Or, I saw you were playing with Wolfie and I don't know who else was there. Maybe your son or somebody. Yeah, I want to jump back on art because, you know, when you guys switched over to the new version, my computer couldn't handle it, and then Cletus gave me his old graphics card, and then right when I got everything working, everybody sort of dipped off. Cool, yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, and then I gotta reinstall it, but it's not too problematic. But yeah, right as I got all my stuff working, then everybody sort of dropped off. I couldn't actually play. So I was having a hell of a time with my old graphics card, trying to stream and play it. That was not happening. Right, yeah. Same with like 7 Days to Die, right? Yeah, you build, you know, your base up, kill some zombies, crack some skulls, and then decide, I'm gonna do something else, like some Red Dead. we gotta do some Red Dead again. Sure. Yeah, the person I'm actually grouping with is another in chat. I don't know if his chats are still available, but Dragon, at the top, up a little bit there, is who I'm actually in with right now. I would invite you. I would say I can invite you, but I actually invited my friend a little while ago, so he took my invite slot. So if I get another one, though, I'll send it your way. Oh, okay. Which map did you start with? Did I see, was that Ragnarok? Oh, yeah. Oh, cool, okay. Yeah, I might be having to go to work too here. I know, fortunately my business hasn't generated as much business or sales. I don't know a good way to say that without saying business wise. I haven't generated as much as I wanted, so gotta get back into that workforce. Hopefully, got a call today. I'll be working for another city rep here. So, yeah, that'll be cool. So, as much as I want to do this, and now I'm on at a great time to do the daytime streaming, finally. Kids are in school. I don't have anybody screaming in the background or coming up to scream in your ears. Now, of course, I gotta drop back to workforce. I'm hoping I can generate some back-to-school business or something, you know? Yeah, it's definitely hard. You know, I mean, there's opportunities, but just the way that I had to kind of do everything, because I was watching my son and everything, so it was hard to. I don't want to bring my son with me, to repair people's stuff. So I kind of dropped off a little bit, which nowadays algorithms, they take hold really, really tight. So when I stopped responding to a couple messages, it basically was like, this person's no longer doing business. And then I got no messages. And so now I'm starting to finally build it back up again now that they went back to school. So we'll see what I can do. If I can run it from home, that'd be awesome. Or run it from home and play this game, that'd be sweet too. See how it works out. Gotta be able to afford my mortgage. So. Oh, that stinks. Yeah, that see. would have definitely killed it. Nobody wants you to go clean because they don't want you to get sick or whatever, or vice versa. Yeah, that's gonna be hard. Were you just not able to bring it back up after everything, or did everything kind of get back to normal down there, or? Oh crap, sorry. Yeah, I didn't realize I must have hit the wrong one. Sorry, Dragon. It's part of that clicking thing, like, I was looking around and I must have hit that other one. I promise I'm trying to assist as much as possible. Not make it any harder than it needs to be. Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. If it's easy, you know, plus, if, you know, a lot of jobs, they give you the health insurance and all that you don't have to pay for on the side, which is very expensive. So, yeah, the bonuses can often outweigh a lot of the other. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, you know, if I get the job where I'm at, city insurance, we have a guaranteed retirement through our state. So I not only get a retirement that I build up, and then I have a guaranteed retirement that the state provides. And so there's so many benefits that stack on top of that. You know, the health insurance and everything is super, super good. So the premiums are super low and everything's super low. So, you know, as opposed to if I were to do very well in my business, health insurance, straight up, it's a lot more costly. Yeah, exactly. You got a 401k now. Yeah, good. Yeah, no deaths. No deaths, Dragon. So, I mean, I think we're doing good. I think we're rocking it pretty well over here. Plus, you know, you got all that sweet armor, so that helps a little bit. Is it easy to hear me over the fighting and stuff? Or is it still a little muffled? Yes. Tax time. Sure, right here. Ooh, I unlocked the cantrip. Level 5. Ding. Oh, level 4, excuse me. Ding. Game's still a little loud. I was wondering about that because Dragon said something earlier. I turned it down, but I just wasn't sure what the level is. It's so hard to like listen to yourself and listen to the like level. Yeah. And of course, you know, inevitably, no matter how much you test and do this and that, it just will change. I turned it down a couple of notches. Let me know if that's any better. Funny enough, I am talking a little louder, you know, with not having the kids asleep around the corner and, you know, all that stuff, so. But it's per game, you know, each game has their different sound levels, they have their different variances to stuff, and I have to adjust my microphone depending on that. My deep voice doesn't help. Oh, I had my trainee's candle on this whole time. Oops. Question, Dragon. Do you know if you can refill anything like a trainee's candle or a lantern or anything? I want to say I saw lantern oil, but the trainee's would be an interesting one. Or any other candle or anything like that. As far as I know, you just have to remake it. Oh, yes, I got meditation. Now I can gain mana faster. Alrighty, I think what I'm gonna do, let's see, 2 o'clock. Yeah, I can do that. I can. Oh, what? You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Woo! Tiered 30 bits. Dang. Thank you so much, Red. I really appreciate it. Like I said, if this is something I could do, that would be awesome. You know, I hope your streams are still doing good. I lurk a lot, so you know, I don't. I'll try to talk more often, but try to keep you affiliated. You have. That's awesome. So I actually do put another person on there to watch the ads. So I have somebody specific. I have one that's specifically watching you to roll the ads. I know that, you know, if anybody. Yeah, you know what? I'll leave it at that. So yeah, so there's one that's dedicated to roll the ads. So if you put up, you know, 20 minutes of ads, it watches 20 minutes of ads. Oh, okay. I usually try to join so I think I'm on a 76 or 77 streak right now. So. Sounds good. Well, shoot. Now I'm really wanting to gear towards affiliate. It sounds like Red, she got affiliate, and sounds like she's earning, so that's good. Dragon, you're like, I'm sure you're watching your health, but I got nothing to heal you, so. Hey, Onyx, welcome to the stream. I appreciate it. Thanks for joining me. We are playing some Monsters and Memories today. This is a new MMO that's being developed by Niche World's Cult. Yeah, and it does have its perks for sure. I would love to earn some income while playing some games, talking about games. I don't know when you joined, but I've been gaming for a long time, playing MMOs since I was a kid. Started with EverQuest, although the debate's been whether it's EverQuest or Ultima Online. I don't remember which one I actually started first. Perfect. You know what? Creepers are fine. Lurkers are fine. I actually, looks like you're on Twitch. I've got one of those little things you can redeem the cow bucks for a lurker. Currently, I'm playing as a human enchanter. I wanted to create a new character for this stream so that way I can kind of walk people through character creation, what the stats were, what this means, what that means, all of that stuff. And then kind of what a newbie quest looks like, how to do that, all those good things. So if you missed it, you can check the VOD out when I end, which will be here in about 13 minutes. I'm going to get off. I've said that several different times, but I actually have to this time. So you can watch that. This character, like I said, is for the stream. So my main is a halfling druid. Then I also have a secondary as a gnome neck. So just kind of trying out the different classes, you know, seeing what's what, seeing what I like. I usually play as a warrior, so I used to play EverQuest with my dad. We played for many, many, many years, and I'd actually started, so this name came from the first character I started, which was a human wizard. Turns out a human wizard and a human bard are not a good combo in EverQuest. So I re-rolled as a dwarf warrior to take some more hits, and I became a dwarf warrior age 12 or 13 or something. From then on, I was the lead for all groups, raids, guild raids, and anything else you could imagine as a kid. And yeah, so I usually play as some sort of tank. EverQuest 2, I was the Dirge. If you know anything about the Bard class or Dirge or Troubadour class in EverQuest 2, they were pretty much the everything class. So you could be a scout and you know, go looking around, exploring. You could be a tank, because you could not only parry and mitigate stuff, you could also void a ton of damage. You could be polar, you could be whatever you want. I could also heal people with my songs. I have mana regen. I could have run speed. I was the all in all. So I was the main tank and everything. Obviously, when a true tank is needed, we would switch out. But in that game as well, for EverQuest 2, as a main tank, as a main healer, main polar, main scouter, all that stuff. So any expansions that came out, I saw everything first, probably before you. No offense, but as soon as like Kingdom of the Sky came out, I invis and I ran around. I literally found the hardest guy who gave you the scale to get for the Worm Slayer. All that type of stuff, yeah. Desert of Flame, it was me and one other dude who were fighting for top slot of highest character. And yeah, so fun times. Never actually played EverQuest, but I love and Black Desert, grind MMOs like RuneScape. Yep, RuneScape. This is kind of right down that alley. Just a different perspective, right? Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I love MMOs. This is, like I said, my bread and butter, kind of what I started with. You know, FPSs and stuff are my other. Counter-Strike was all my other main squeeze for a while. I played Counter-Strike and all those types of games. Day of Defeat, Team Fortress. And I played Counter-Strike actually at a league level. But this was before leagues actually existed, so like Major League Gaming did not actually exist. They weren't founded yet. So it was horrible to play because it was, you know, this person stood up a server. Well, they're in Seattle. Well, you know, you're all the way across here. And you got to connect all the way over there. And the lag was horrible. Yeah. Anyways, I love talking about video games. So I see more people have joined my stream. I'm not wanting to get off now because I love talking about video games. So love playing them, talking about them, different stuff like this, the art. I don't know if you guys, anybody's seen any of the other Twitch channels for Monsters and Memories. They have their artists out there. Just awesome stuff. It looks old, but it's actually new. This is just the style that they created it in. It's a low poly style, but it's a highly detailed style. So there's actually a crap load of stuff all within this guy's mustache, right? It's not just like 3 or 4, you know, pixels or, you know, a bitmap or whatever. It's actually like a ton of data within this guy's mustache and in his hair. You know, each of these strands, right? The highlights and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool that way. So we should have stream some Elder Scrolls. Yes. They have an Elder Scrolls multiplayer mod. I watch, his name's Tangent. Watch him, he does role-playing, so he'll do, you know, the true, my name is Gorgim, I'm an orc. You know, orc the good shiny, stuff like that. So he's a little more role-play than I am, but yeah. Although Red's heard me a few times. I've got a couple voices down. Stay a while and listen. That's what I should do. When somebody does a follow, I'll change it to that. I'll change it to stay a while and listen. Yeah, Elder Scrolls. You know what's funny is I played all the Elder Scrolls games except I have not played Skyrim. I borrowed it from a friend, and then he wanted to play it so badly again. He'd already played it. He wanted to play it so badly again that after he lent it to me a week later, he was like, "Hey, can I get it back?" So then I never picked it back up. So I've never actually played Skyrim all the way through. The only Elder Scrolls game I haven't. But it is on sale, or it was on sale, so I'm going to purchase that. That might be another stream I do. Photo realistic run. That would be kind of cool. Actually, my friend did that. The friend that I play on this with, Monsters and Memories, he's not on right now. But he did an Elder Scrolls photo realistic. It looked really sweet. Really, really cool. Yeah, old Deckard Cain, that's right. Holy crap, your health is like giving me heart palpitations. Diablo, yeah. Yep, I actually started in Diablo 2. One of the kids I rode the bus with was telling me all about him. And so I started with Diablo 2 and loved it. So then I played Diablo 1, played the crap out of that. I got the battle chest, played the crap out of that, and, you know, did all the fun stuff, duping and all that. And then my friend and I, same friend with this game, we've been best friends for many a year. And so anyways, we would go around killing people, getting their ears, and then we'd drop all the ears, you know, in the front town, right? And yeah, that was just a fun time. But then Diablo 2, man, Necromancer's always been my thing. Necromancer just spanked that game. Loved it. And funny enough, so I don't know how long you guys have played Diablo for, but back in the day, you couldn't hold all the information on their servers, right? So Battle.net would erase your characters every so often. So I had to restart my character a couple different times because, you know, I would get bored, go play other stuff, come back. It had just happened to be past their time frame. Well, this last time I created my character and leveled them all up, you know, to the max. Apparently, that was when they upgraded their stuff. So from the last time I logged in, this is probably like 10 years ago, though, my character was still there. My character was still there from like 26 years ago. So that was pretty cool. Let's see, I want to get a guild going on Elder Scrolls, but you need like 20 players. Holy crap, 20 players? That's insane. That's a lot for a guild. I mean, have that many people, wow. A lot of people I know started on 2. We had one, crazy mom's letting 6 singles play. Yeah, I played a lot of games that I couldn't have played either. I'm trying to stop my children from that. You know, they like to watch me stream and stuff, but games like Red Dead, I'll mainly stick with horses. Oh, do you need any food? I got my start. Oh, wait, I can't. Never mind. Sorry. No drop. You need some... Let's see, crocodile meat you can't cook straight up, right? Just a shearer meat. Oh, just cook beetle meat. I only have 1 Ashira meat. I've got 12 crocodile meat, but I don't think you can cook that straight up anymore. I think you have to have seasonings. Play the Amazon. Yeah, Amazon is cool. That's actually what my friend used to play, was the Amazon. He loved just, you know, the amount of crazy damage, the AoE stuff, right? Yeah, I was always Necro. I don't think I really ever played any other class. Like, I would do Amazon, I'd do, you know, Barb, stuff like that. I did actually Druid. I did Druid. That was a cool one. Yeah, what's funny, Onyx, that you say that. So my one son is 6, my one son is 5. So my 6-year-old, I have a character on this game that's actually a Goblin Beastmaster he created. But yeah, I try to mitigate it. So like Red Queen and I and a few of us others who have become friends, we will play like Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto, and of course, occasionally you get those prying eyes. So I'll always mitigate that, but he wants to play on his own, so I modded the game so that way a lot of the bad stuff can't happen. So he can like drive cars around in Grand Theft Auto, right? I have a steering wheel and pedals, but I just hooked everything up to the steering wheel so he could just use the steering wheel to hit gas and brake and all that. And he will just fly around in Grand Theft Auto, right? And then he likes to ride the horses in Red Dead, so I'll let him do that. Oh yeah, the runes, yeah. I forget, now I can't remember the rune for the best breastplate in the game. I can't remember what that was, but yep, once you get your runes, then you're pretty much unstoppable. 1 was rough, 2 was his gory. Oh yeah, a lot of the gore got translated tunishly, I feel like, but the others are good for that. Yeah, no, for sure. 2 was definitely, because it's, hell, it's Diablo, it's, all that stuff. So, yeah, there's still a lot of that. I can say though, so I played Diablo, loved it, but oh man, sometimes I assist a little bit too early, I think. Gotta let you build aggro on all of them. Yeah, so I played 2, and then 3 I didn't play. I played the online one, Immortal, whatever. So I played that one for a little bit. That one was actually pretty good. I know people hated it, but I liked it for what it was, for what they were trying to do. I liked being able to jump on wherever I was at, be able to play Diablo, so that was pretty cool. I understand it wasn't the same, regard as PC games. Totally understand that. And if you played it on PC, it actually sucked. It was way better on phone. But anyways, yeah, I haven't played the recent Diablo, so I haven't played Diablo 3 or Diablo 4. I kind of stopped on that. Just because, games are expensive. So I, went the route of other games. So Diablo went the way where I got the battle chest, so at least I got that. Alrighty, I've said it a few times, but it has hit that time. It is 2 o'clock, and I am gonna have to go because I have to get some stuff done. Then I gotta go and take stuff to the doctor. So I wish I could stay. I so wish I could stay. This is awesome. This is a great conversation. I'm so glad I've been able to talk to so many of you and yeah, hash out some different stuff. Love it. RuneScape and all that. Yeah, question. How long did it take you to hear back for the beta invite? Is that what you're asking? And Dragon, do you want anything, pelts, any stuff like that? I mean, I'll use them too, but I took most of the loot, so I don't want to be that guy. After opting in, I want to say it was like 2 weeks, maybe, or so. All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'm sure we're both in the same boat, Dragon. So we kind of know the ins and outs and all that good stuff. So nothing gained, nothing lost. But it was great playing with you. I appreciate you grouping up. And yeah, if I'm on again, definitely hit me up. I'll add you to my social, so that way I see you when you're online. So that was super fun. If anybody else wants to join, if you do get that invite, Onyx, like I said, there's about a month or so before they start early access. So when they do that, they're going to wipe this game. So they're going to reset everything, and everybody's going to start at 0. So it'll be a little bit more fair that way, in essence. So if you do get an invite before then, I'm not sure if I'm actually going to do early access. You can join up. I'm going to have a guild and everything. I'm going to try to stand up in the last few days, all that good stuff. So yeah, fun times. Great talking. Diablo's awesome. RuneScape, all that good stuff. Hopefully we will talk more later. Onyx, I'm not sure if you threw a follow in there, but if you do, I wouldn't mind. Or was it Dragon? I think Dragon needs to do a follow. I'm not sure. Somebody. Anyways, perfect. Well, I'll see everybody later. Hopefully tomorrow we'll see what happens. Thanks for joining me. Oh, I got you. Yep, buff. Yep, happy days to you, Onyx. Yeah, try to catch me on the next stream. I'm hoping it's Monsters and Memories. Maybe it might be some Red Dead with Red Queen, or maybe some Ark. Sounds like she's back on Ark. Red and Cletus and myself, we kind of play all together. So all that fun stuff. Add Dragon as well. He just sits there and waves. That's awesome. Well, it was great talking to you guys. Great grouping with you, Dragon. Yeah, I appreciate it very much. I appreciate the support, the follows, appreciate the cheers, Red Queen, and the sub. Ooh, nice. Thank you. Dang. 5 int? Holy crap, I'm at 42 int right now. This guy is gonna just smoke some stuff. Oh, I'm excited. All right, well, hopefully more later, and then maybe my friend will be on, and I can start that guild, and then we can all join, and we can have a big old, big old jamboree. I'm gonna camp out. This is my last goodbye. And I'll see you next time. Peace out. Haha, I'll have to change my music for a Monsters and Memories chill stream next time. All right. Bye, everybody.